There we go. Hello. 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 It's just I was testing things, you know. There's still a lot of stuff I have to kind of sort out and straighten out. Uh, with the stream, which I guess might be why I'm kind of like, when it comes to like, oh, let's do work, because nothing's really where it needs to be right now. So yeah, today is the day of Christ Mouse, and I keep forgetting to up the bit rate, but you know, maybe if I keep forgetting, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So today, I want to play Resident Evil 0, and I guess we can go over a little bit of, you know, what, like, we can start the stream off going over what we've done with the game so far. Kind of a small recap, a small celebration of the 1 year of working on this project. You know, I have kind of been thinking and getting back into the mental groove of, you know, thinking about what needs to be done, what's next, how do we get there, you know, and all the rest of it. So I thought today would be a good day to start the stream off with kind of going over all this stuff, and that way there could be some dates, you know, of when everything really got started. Because I don't really even know myself, honestly. It'll be good for me. So let's jump right into it. I need to I still need to set this up. So you might get flashbanged with something. Display window. Try window. Let's see what this does. Copy. Paste. It's because I fucking. I should call it. The monitor is fucking massive. How do we do this? There we go. There you go. The illusion is still here. I want it, though, to capture the whole screen, so you can see dates and stuff, but maybe it doesn't matter too much. So yeah, when did we fucking get started on this project, man? Shit, I couldn't tell you. You know, just coming to here. And what did we do? We did window. Hell yeah. There we go. So, as you can see, we started off with the cube all the way back in 2010. Just kidding. Our first real build was this guy. And we made him laying down because he's dead. No, he's this was the Sonic the Fighters a rig that I wanted to do first. This was back in September 24. So September 2024. God damn it. Fuck me, man. This is why I don't make videos anymore. This is why I don't make YouTube videos anymore. Because I'll just randomly get into a fit of like, I cannot breathe. I cannot talk. Fuck. But yeah, September 2024, we started working on this little dickhead and just plotting vertices, which is psychotic. You know, like, can you imagine? But it was my first time making a model, and I'm pretty sure, did I rig this one? Dope sheet action. No. Actually, there might be another save where I did that. But yeah, this was the first time I actually did something with this. And then, so yeah, September 10th, 2024. Full rigged. Let's see the finished version. There you go. So we started doing our animation stuff for the first time in September. What about anything else? We did a fall. We did a jump. We did cool ass T-pose. And I think that's it. I just wanted to test things, I wanted to see, what is this about? How do you do this? And it's kind of a mess, honestly, when I look at this, in terms of like, there's a lot going on. But yeah, I think I brought this over to Unreal because up here in the save it says rigged Unreal Engine port test. So I'm pretty sure I sent this over to Unreal and was just kind of like, okay, how do we do this? Don't remember what that was. Like, I don't remember what the fuck I did with this thing in fucking Unreal, man. I just realized this music ain't here. Hold on. I'm like driving to this music. And then it's not even here. There you go. Some Sonic tunes while we talk Sonic. So yeah, we did that. So like I said, September 2024 is when we started working in Blender. And then October is when I came back to Blender after taking a bit of a break. Like, okay, this is Blender, this is how it works. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna even bother with this shit. And then I came back and was like, let's give it another shot. Let's try it again. I started doing a model of Sonic 06, which honestly, holy shit, does not look that bad. I like the shoes. I like that stuff that's going on back there. Hold on. Yeah. Stupid ass fucking Blender. Yeah, I mean, I like Fucking love the shoes. Some cool looking. And this could be a bit wider. This looks like some fucking jester feet. Pointy jester feet, but it looks good for a beginner. You know, basically 2 months at this point of working in Blender. It's not bad. So it shows potential. And I think we have a finished version here. The reason why it's loading so much is because the sculpt is like a bajillion fucking tries. We had no idea at this point what the fuck tries were. You know, what we were doing with tries. You know, we were just goofing around, really. Oh, hello. I guess this was the head and the hair. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, not the greatest. Yeah, not the greatest. Bro looks really bad. The ears look pretty good. Not bad with the ears. But I mean we've been upgrading like massively since we started this project. But this was October. Don't save. This was October, and this was me saying I'm just making Sonic, trying to learn Blender. And what happened is at this point, I think I was like, I don't know what I want to do with this. And so we're moving into November, and I'm still trying to figure out, like, okay, I want to work on a game, because I'm pretty sure at some point, finished models. Here, hold on, finished models. November 7th, November 3rd. So November 3rd, I decided to try to make myself. Obviously did not work out. I mean, I don't know what the fuck this is. This looks suggestive. This looks like a fucking elephant. So yeah, that didn't work out. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna make myself because I'm not there yet. I probably could make myself now, but at this time, November, I was like just dipping my toes. November 5th, so that was November 3rd, trying to make myself, did not work. I'm pissed. So I jump in November 5th, and I'm like, okay, let's, like, what if we did try to do some guns? So I made this rifle, and it's not bad. Again, like, for a beginner who doesn't do this professionally, it's not terrible. It shows, I think it shows potential. It shows promise. You know, all these pieces. I think you'd have to try a bit harder. You know, this looks fucked up here. I look at this and I think there are ways to make this better. How do we get the info? Show me the info. There you go, stats. It's 2K tries, which is a bit much. This could probably be smaller, but it's cool. I love that I'm like, I'm trying, you know, at the end of the day. So that was November 5th, and then again on November 5th, or I guess not on November 5th, I guess sometime in November, right? We're still in November. Dates, I think, are going to be messed up because it's like when I saved it, not, you know. It's not going to be when I opened it or started it. Okay, we're trying to load this model. It looks like Blender might explode. Blender might explode. Which means I think I did a good job with this one. I'm pretty sure that's what that means, right? Oh. Oh, there she is. There she is. Okay, yeah, I remember this boy. So this was a model that I was going to be bringing into Unreal. Here's your idle pose. And I'm pretty sure this is built off the other stuff I was showing off previously. Yeah, the feet look a little like it. So yeah, we got a rig in, like we were working here. We were trying. We did a little bit of a mouth rig. We did a little bit of the eye rig. Probably works like shit though. But yeah, let me hide this. There we go. So this was the rig we actually brought into Unreal, and that's when I was like, okay, yeah, I want to do this, because I was working on like punches and how I can combine them. Very rough movement, but and we had no like IK bones or anything. This was all hand. Each bone had to be hand animated. It was rough. Looking back, like, that's ridiculous. Why would you do that kind of vibe? But it's pretty cool. Like, moving backwards. Combat idle. Idle general. What else do we have? I don't think we had anything else. Oh, running. There you go. Sprint. Sprint hard. Walking. Like a G. So yeah, so like with this model, when I initially put it into Unreal Engine, the idea was that, okay, and when was this? This was November still, right? This was November, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, November, we did not make, like, all these attack animations. We made the running animations and, like, some idle animations. Put that into Blender. Excuse me, into Unreal. And I was playing in, like, the test map, or, like, the third-person default map, and was kind of running around just thinking, like... And we had done a bunch of stuff, like, we set up the sprint, the hard sprint, camera adjusting, FOV adjusting with certain sprints. You know, a bunch of stuff, and... it kind of was like, okay... I want to make a Sonic game, A, and right now I'm obsessed with Yakuza, B. So at this time, I remember, if I remember correctly, I was playing a lot of Yakuza on stream, and we were trying to, you know, play through all the games. And so the first concept that I came up with, I say we a lot. It's me. You know, Johnny, you know, helps, but he's, you know, he's just Johnny. Me, no, we came up with this thing where, okay, what if we did Sonic, but like, what if we could do like Yakuza too? Like, what if we could have a Sonic meets Yakuza kind of vibe? In the sense that, like, the combat, for example, like, you could swap styles and you can have a much more intimate combat. And I feel like Sonic Frontiers started that and did it well. I was like, well, what if we slowed it down a bit more and, again, made the combat more intimate? The combat in Sonic Frontiers is great, but it feels very slapdash. And it doesn't feel very intimate. So I was like, what if we did that? Let's try that. And so I came up with a bunch of ideas where it's like, you could have different styles, like from different eras of Sonic. So you'd have the Sonic the Fighters fighting style, where it'd be more like traditional punches and kicks, and take some move sets from Sonic the Fighters and put it in with that. Give him the Frontiers fighting style, so he could be a little bit faster. Sonic Battle fighting style. And then there was an idea where it was like, okay, what if near endgame you could have the fourth fighting style be what is it, the Black Knight fighting style? So you'll get the sword and you can parry now. You could do a lot more parrying, and the attacks might be slower, but they're stronger, and you can parry. So that was the whole first concept, was let's do Sonic meets Yakuza. He's gonna have all these fighting styles. And one of the problems I ran into was, okay, well, how the fuck is gameplay gonna work? You know? Like, is he gonna run? Is he gonna do a lot of running? And when he meets the enemies, is he just gonna slow down and start fighting? Like, is it gonna be open world where you can kind of run around and get into fights with people? Like, how is that gonna work? And that was like the first hurdle, and that was the only hurdle, because Sonic's all about speed, you know, and we're slowing the combat down to facilitate this Yakuza fighting style stuff. And it was like, it's cool, but I'm not sold on the idea. I haven't sold myself on this concept. So I was like, I was still half in, half out with it. So that was kind of the first initial thing I wanted to do. Of course, there was this other thing with Shadow that I really wanted to do. It was basically, and I never did any like, you know, Blender builds or Unreal Engine builds. This was just an idea that was part of this, where it was like, okay, what if I don't want to do Sonic meets Yakuza? What else would I do? And of course, the thing that really pushed me into this was when I saw animations, hand animations of Shadow messing with guns and doing reload animations. Someone made it a long time ago, probably 2024. But I remember seeing that and thinking, you know what would be sick? A fucking Shadow the Hedgehog boomer shooter would go so hard. And I personally still would love to make that. I think that would be sick, but it never materialized, because that whole process of building the boomer shooter, all the stuff I wanted to do, it just didn't work out. I didn't understand, for example, in Unreal Engine at the time, I was working on third-person stuff. So I had already done like a third-person, I guess, test game with this model and the animations and all that stuff. And the idea of tackling first-person next was just, you know, a bit much. So I thought, okay, cool idea. Shadow Boomer Shooter. Put that on the shelf. And let's try to come up with something that's third-person, right? And so there was a bit of a conflict. Sorry. There was a bit of a conflict at this time where it was like, do we want to make a Sonic game? Do we want to just make a game in general? What are we doing? You know? And, you know, part of the problem is talking to people about this. Like, me and Nix talk a lot, and we were like sold on what we wanted to do. But I talked to other people about this, and they were kind of like, they just didn't get it, or, you know, it was a whole thing where it was just uncomfortable, you know? So what happened is, the conflict was, like I said, do we make a Sonic game? Do we make just a game? And so here's the egg dummy that we also made for this test of the Yakuza game. But after this, we made, I'm pretty sure I made a, like, I tried to make a rat character. Oh yeah, this was an animation that I did. Where if you don't punch the dummy for a while, he does like some weird stuff. But yeah, this is basically just a thing where you punch it. And it was a way to figure out hit detection and how to get animations to play when you punch it. So, the egg dummy, maybe I can try to do something like that again for the, what is it? The arena shooter. This was a boost pad. It looks like shit. It's basically a box with a box in a box. I was trying to figure out how can we do the spinning thing, you know, and it never worked out. And I also tried to figure out how we actually do a boost pad in Unreal. That also did not work out. So, I think after all this is when I started to do the actual, you know, me as a 3D model. So yeah, I think this is what we came up with first. A lot of fucking hair, a little fucking too much hair. Cubes. Yeah, there you go. Just trying to figure this out, you know, how the fuck do I do this? And I remember Nyx giving me tips about the design, like, and all that. Look at this guy, man. Ah, no. This is cursed. This is fucking cursed, man. He's got the hair, but his eyes, man. His smile, man. It's very disturbing. So, yeah, and then I went with this, or a little bigger. And it still doesn't look right. I'm pretty sure I have a version where it looks a bit better. But you never know. So yeah, that was still in November, dude. That was still in November. What is this? Universal rig. Yeah, this was stupid. There's no such thing as a universal rig, bro. Young Judge was trying to be ballsy doing shit. Let's see the Model 2 of TheRat. What's up, Nyx? Yeah, that shit was spooky, spoopy. Oh yeah, I think this was a much better version. It was a little better. Trying to design this shit. Jacket. Yeah, we tried to put the jacket on him. Tried to do a lot of this stuff. It's pretty good for first time, I think. The tail being cut off. Tried to rig it up, which was pointless because I don't think I really did anything with the rig. Chest fur, yeah. Yeah, see, all this stuff is like, oh yeah, this is cool, but practically, in practice, this would not work in Unreal. I mean, hold on, let's see the details here. 20 million tries, guys. It is so Jover. It is so Jover. What's next? So, still in November, working on this. Let's see, we did a remodel, I guess. This is the remodel. Let's see. Probably another 20 bajillion tries. It's got to load. Oh yeah, I remember this one. A little bit better. Hair's a little more stylized. It's just a little bit better, but the face is kind of still like rough, you know. But I like the hair. I like how it's stylized. Do we still have the torso? Yeah, did the torso. Still have everything. The rig. It just doesn't look very good. Like this is like like a human-like body with a fucking cartoonish head. It's very clashing. If I could go back, I would make him more stylized, probably in the Sonic style, you know? Kind of a big head, you know, kind of a medium-sized body. Nothing like this where it's like full-sized, like, bro, chill. What's this? Signature weapon. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So this other game that I wanted to do may or may not happen in the future. It's kind of like... I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of beyond it now. It was basically Payday meets COD Zombies, Killing Floor type shit. Oh yeah, this is pretty cool actually, dude. Look at this. This is actually pretty fucking sick. Holy shit. Wait. I mean, it's still 20 million tries, but like, fuck. Hit me with the, yeah, holy shit. Look at that, bro. This actually looks really cool. Holy shit. A double barrel with double chainsaw. I think this is supposed to be some type of hydraulics thing that automatically chambers the shotgun or something. You'd hold, so one hand would be here, and the other hand would be here. Because obviously you can't fucking put your hand under the fucking chainsaws. So you'd have like that, which is pretty sick. And I think I remember a concept where this would fly like up, and then you'd chamber it by just slapping another one on or some shit. I don't know. Fucking sick looking, honestly. And then the melee, you can melee and just fucking execute someone with that hook. Should take 800 years, I know. It's really cool. I fucking love this design. I totally forgot about this too. I mean, I remember the double chainsaw concept. I don't remember texturing it. All this other stuff. It looks really cool. Colors clash a little bit, but I love that. I love clashing colors. That's like my style. If I were to make and design stuff like this. What is this? What is this chainsaw shit, you know? Oh yeah, we actually got it to rig properly. Look at that. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. And it looks like a fucking chainsaw blade, but it's all fucked up. That's wild. So, yeah, the concept, the idea was a, whatchamacallit? A game that was like I said, Payday, Call of Duty Zombies, Killing Floor, and each character would have like a signature weapon, but they could also carry like a weapon that you select, kind of like a loadout. So you'd kind of have like 3 weapons, I think. You'd have your loadout, and then you'd have your signature weapon all the time. I fucking don't remember this game concept. I remember there was a lot. There's always, whenever I come up with something, there's always a lot fucking going on with it, dude. And it's like the blessing and the curse. Because it's just like, sometimes it's too much and I don't even remember a lot of it. I remember there was a gem system that I wanted to do where you could have upgrades and stuff. I wanted it to be looter shooter, but like Call of Duty Zombies type quests. I don't know. It's a lot, a little too much. I created a whole fucking story for it too. I think I remember the story. But fuck me if I remember. I don't remember anything else. This is cool. I like this fucking gun. I'm like super cool. So that was the signature model. Let's see what else. Still in November. Jesus, man. I did a lot. I did a fucking lot of stuff within like 2 months. September is when we started. October and November is when shit just started popping. What's up, Bambi? Okay. It's 6-7 on a Merry Christmas. Oh yeah, look at this. This still is rough. It's much better, but like, fuck. It just needs so much more work. It's... I still don't like the body. Stylized head and like a normal body. Just doesn't work right at all. So... But still, for a first timer, I think we're showing massive potential here. The legs, yeah, the jeans kind of deal. I don't know what I was going with those shoes, but still pretty cool. This was still November, man. I was grinding like crazy. And then I think this is just a double barrel that I designed. See if Blunder can load it. I remember this double barrel. It's supposed to be a true like long barrel, double barrel. I'm pretty sure I textured it. Yeah, here she is. And I rendered it too. Or not rendered it. I rigged it so it can be used. It's loading the textures, I think. Although I might not have them. I'm pretty sure I don't have them. So, a little fucky wucky. Because I don't have the original texture. But as you can see, yeah, rigged a reload animation. We did a fire animation, which is cool. It's crazy, actually, when you think about it, how much we actually did with this. And then we have the base pose. Really nice, and honestly, I mean, I'm pretty sure I had a picture of this that is probably not gonna appear. Oh, it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I fucking really tried to make it as accurate as possible to an actual double barrel. So that's cool. But yeah, that whole idea for the game was like, that's where we were gonna go. And then I think we went back. So this double barrel was December. The signature weapon with the double chainsaws was December. And now we're pushing towards the end of December. Let me see. Yeah. So December. Hold on. All the dates are fucked up right now. So what happened is we did this in December. We were doing the other game concept that was like my game concept in December. And then January hits, I think, and I'm like, okay, let's go back to the Sonic stuff. And I'm pretty sure that's when, yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I don't know if I took January off, but I don't see anything in here that's like January centric necessarily. It was near the end of January that I started to do go back to the Sonic stuff. So yeah, we went back to this Sonic model and we did our thing with it. Don't save. Version 2. Oh, that's really far down. Okay, there we go. Version 2. Yeah, we miss you too, Ambi. We're here though, man. We're always here. Nick's always streams. Nick's is streaming later, so you gotta show up, man. You gotta show up. Didn't you have an idea about cutting the barrel and making it a sawed-off? I don't remember that. If I did, here was the second version of Sonic that we were going to do. Honestly, not a fan of this design, like, at all. This was really rough. The face is just rough. It's because I'm using this version of Sonic, and I don't like this version that much. In terms of, like, if I had to model it. So 24... January. In January, we also did a shadow test. Let's see the shadow test. I guess the shadow test is fucking a bajillion tries. That's what I'm gathering. It's taking a really long time. Much longer than I expected. Okay. All right. Welcome. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah. Okay. So what happened is this guy looks like a fucking alien. That is terrible. So what happened is this was rigged after the what was it? The movie Shadow. Why does it say 0? What? I can't click this guy. What is this? Oh, in edit mode, that's why. There we go. Okay, it's 23k tries, not bad. It looks terrible. Let's go here. And there. Oh my god, what happened? That's his nose. Why is it? Oh. Yeah. In front. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this was the... Oh god, look at that. I think those are inverted. Let's find out. No, it's not. It just looks like shit. Anyway, this was the first shadow that I made. Looks like a goddamn alien. And he was... There he is. I tried to model him after the movie Shadow that they did in the Sonic Generations game. And... so close, yet so far. Kind of the hair, yeah, the hair is too tight. It needs to be wider. Shoes, pretty cool, but still. So I'm pretty sure I used this, and I might have imported it to Unreal, but that's when I was like, this, I can't use this. This looks like shit. So we were in January here. Where's February? Do I have anything in February? Okay, so I was still working on Shadow. So we wrap up January. I assume I did a lot of work on this, and I think maybe the save files are gone. Because I'm looking for January. There's nothing really much here. Templates, Sonic stuff. Yeah, I mean, January is kind of a blank. I might have just kind of stopped working for a bit. So... and near the end of January, we did a bit of Sonic work, a bit of Shadow work. And then February hits, and we do another version of Shadow. And I think this one looks a little better. I think this might be the one that we used in the demo build of the game. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? This does kind of look like it might be what I used in the demo build. Cube. Yeah, I think so. The head, I feel like the head is... it doesn't look like the head is. But yeah, this was February. We're still working on it. Trying to figure this shit out. Let's see the final export. I don't have a final export version of this. That's crazy. A lot of stuff is gone for some reason. What's the final topology of this? Let's see. But yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure we've committed to the idea of we want to do a Sonic Hero shooter. You know, I think it might have been in January where I finally was like, okay, what's one thing I haven't seen like the Sonic community do? Ignore. Yeah, here you go. And I think the reason that error popped up is because I was trying to use a certain kind of rig. So yeah, here is the version we used in the demo build. And I'm pretty sure I textured this in I'm trying to think, was it Substance Paint? I think it might have been Substance Paint. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I don't know if stuff is gone or if I just made folders and never saved anything to them. I remember I was very unorganized when I first started. You know, now I'm like super anal about, okay, this is the folder, this is where everything needs to go. Because I fucking could not find jack shit and it was annoying me. So yeah, this is, I'm pretty sure, the version that we used for the demo build. Edit mode, there we go. 100, almost 200k tries, which is fucking, like, compared to what I do now, this is fucking way too much. Extra mesh? What is extra mesh? Some extra stuff. So, you know, not bad. when I look at it now, it's like there's a lot of stuff I've learned that I'm really happy that I did all this, because now it's like I'm hoping that what I can make now is much better. But yeah, so this was Shadow. This was February. Near the end of February, we finally got this version of Shadow done. Now let me take a look. March is when I started to do Sonic. It says here June 1st. Let's save this from June 1st. Hold on. Let's see what this save is. Now you're clocked in. I feel clocked in, and I'm glad I'm doing this because it's kind of getting me back into the mode of like, okay, yeah, let's get back to work. Let's get back to work. I think I've sat on ass long enough. But we'll probably get back to work. I don't know, some other time. Oh yeah. Okay, so June we were like fully into Unreal, working on it and working on the game, and I created this because I needed a jump or some type of dash thing. And did I animate this? No, I was doing animations in Unreal at this point, which was a fucking huge mistake. Yeah, see, here's the model we used for Unreal, and then we made this in June just because I needed like a jump thing. It was for the dash, I think, the jump dash. So yeah, February, what else did we do? We made a ring. We did the Chaos Emerald in June. Let's take a look at the ring. This was February. I'm pretty sure I just said fuck it, you know. This doesn't look like the ring I used. I think, oh yeah. I tried to make a ring, and I said fuck it. I just went and grabbed a ring, an official Sonic the Hedgehog ring, and just ported that into Unreal. Yeah, this is the emerald that Shadow uses in the demo build that I just fucking shat out really fast. That's what's cool, is I'm like, I need an emerald. Okay, jump into Blender, shit it out real quick. Okay, looks cool. Okay, we'll just use it. In July we made an egg dummy. Okay, yeah, we were gonna work on so I think in July I was like, okay, I want to make this demo build, and I want to have a practice range, and I want to have enemies that you can just kind of punch. And so we were working on an egg dummy, and trying to scale it with this guy. We use this guy for scale now, and I'm pretty sure I have a save where everything about Blender has a bunch of settings set up for Unreal, so that way I don't have to worry about scale. But yeah, this was, I wanted him to look like the old school egg bots, or egg robots, I should say. Badniks, that's what they're called. Fucking badniks. So obviously never finished it, because I just said fuck it, we'll use Sonic as a dummy, you can punch him. Because he had a rig set up, he had physics set up where he could ragdoll. It was funny. And then I think that's it, because July, when did we post? Let me see, when did I post the demo to the Discord? We posted the demo in we posted it in September, so isn't yeah, July, August, September. So what happened is we had all the models. We had Sonic and Shadow done in July. It was kind of, well, before that, but like as far as Blender work, July is when we kind of stopped, and then all through August it was a lot of work trying to cook up a demo build of the game where you could play online and do like 1v1s between Sonic and Shadow. And that was a whole process of trying to figure out the online stuff, and I just couldn't do it. I needed more time, but I wanted to get this done because I realized that the game build, or the demo build was so messy, like just kind of like folders everywhere. I was fucking with it under the hood, and doing a bunch of shit like that, and it was just like, I need to start from scratch, do it right, straighten everything out, because I realized I had built the kits. You could play as Sonic, you could play as Shadow, but the kits were not designed with like networking in mind, replication, you know. And so I would have had to have gone through and tried to retroactively fit that stuff in. And I think it would have been possible, but at the same time, a bunch of other shit was not prepared for all kinds of replications. I couldn't do a lobby, I couldn't do joining sessions and have it all just work out of the box. Like, all that requires from the ground up building it for that. And so I decided, fuck it, we push the demo out, we call it a day on this build, and then we also go back and say, let's redo the models, let's redo everything from scratch, right? And that's when it was like, like, we're really taking this seriously. Hold on. Blender saves. There she is. And then, so that's when we were like, we got into it, and here's where we're at, right? So that's where we've come, and this is where we're at. Here's Sonic. Could probably make the shoes a little more detailed because he's only 10K. That's what's crazy. This is a 10K model, and I'm very proud of it. From where I've come from, where we're at now, this is really fucking good, dude. And I tried my best, as you can see, to get stuff set up for the texturing. So I was like, everything was designed to try and work with the UV unwrap and the texturing, because that's something that I fucked up with on the first models, where it was like, we did not design the mesh with consideration to that. So it's like, even the shoes down here, I did with consideration to, like, you know, the whatever. But still, it's like, I could probably expend 5K tries to try to make this an actual mesh and stuff. But we'll see. We'll play with this and see what it comes of it. We actually got into a lobby. Yeah, we got into a lobby together, but like nothing worked. That's what I meant by like the replication. Nothing worked. You know, you could run around, but you would literally be like T-posing, and you'd jump, and I don't even think you could jump. I think you could run around on your screen, but on my screen you stood still, because it's like replication works, you know, with servers and clients, and you know, the server is like the referee and all this stuff. So what's good though is I spent, after that whole demo was released in September, I got some good feedback from people who were played it and were like, we love the idea, really cool. Took their feedback. I sat down, had my own like feedback for myself as far as what I could improve on, what should we change, all this other stuff. And I sat down and said, I need to just straight up study replication. I need to study what the fuck this even is, because I did not think it would be as complicated as it was. And the reality is it's not that complicated, but it becomes complicated if you don't, you know, like I said, from the ground up, try to build your product with that in mind. Because it's like building an actual like structure or a building. You know, if you build one part of it first, you know, the other part gets a little harder to shoehorn it in. You know, you gotta build it in a certain way. There's steps, right? You can't jump to step 4 if you're going to build an online game. You have to do step 1, step 2, step 3 first, and in order. Because if you don't, then you've kind of set yourself up for failure. So, yeah, after I have notes too. I took a shit ton of notes that I still have, you know, on replication and all this stuff. And, you know, if anything comes up that I'm confused with, I can go watch some more, you know, informative videos about replication and optimal things that I can do to make it just better for everyone to enjoy, and consult the notes. But yeah, after all that was done, got back into the groove, sat down and said, okay, I know I want to do the Sonic Hero shooter. I know that's what we want to do. But I had to ask myself some questions. A, how many fucking characters are we going to actually like launch the game with? Because I created a list of like a shit ton of characters that could totally work in this game and we could make work. But the reality is I'm not, you know, a AAA company with a AAA team that can just shit out this stuff like it's nothing, you know? So it's like, you gotta, and I always do this. I even did this back when I was working on maps for survival. It was like, I start big and then I trim the edges of the idea. I'd start trimming things I don't need and all that stuff. So that's what we did. We started big. We had this grandiose idea, and we still kind of do, but it's within, I think, reason, right? And we've chopped it into parts and how we're going to do it. And some parts we may not get to. Some parts I think are like necessary, but I think we came to a conclusion that we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 characters total for launch. And then I was like, okay, we have the characters. Let's start actually focusing on the character kits. Let's try to make them like you feel like the characters. So that's when I started. Shadow was the first character I tried to figure out because that was the guy I got a lot of feedback on, that people were like, he should do this, he should do that. People thought Sonic was fine, you know, but there was always this thing where it was like, and Nyx was like my cheerleader, where he was like, you need to not pull any punches and stop trying to think about balance before the game is even released, you know? And so that's how the whole concept of like, let's go hard with these character designs, the kits, and then worry about shit later if they're too crazy, if they're too bonkers or whatever. Because if we design each character to be bonkers crazy and fun to play, then maybe it'll all just kind of settle in and create like its own sense of balance in the arena, you know? I mean, because if you worry about it now, then you're gimping the character before it's even seen the light of day. And I'd rather release a character that's overpowered and then try to tune it back than to release a character that's completely gimped and nobody likes it and then trying to like, okay, well, how do we fix this, you know? So like I said, Shadow was first. We designed Shadow. We did a lot of reworks with Shadow and Sonic. I still have the character kits here in Google Docs, and I'm trying to like save now the old versions because it's kind of interesting how far we've jumped. But here, let me show you the new Shadow design. So yeah, that's Sonic. I might go back and fix him. Here's the new Shadow model. Looks good. And the eyes look like this because we are trying to figure out a new eye rig setup where the eyes kind of stay on the rig. You know, we're using a shrink wrap technique, and it needs some testing to see if it works. But I mean, so far it stays on the eyeball, but we'll have to figure that out. That's a whole can of worms. As you can see, we're doing a shrink wrap technique and mirroring and all this stuff. So we'll figure that out. But I really like the way this model turned out. This is probably my best model so far. Shadow's shoes are probably going to be textured. They're going to have the we're going to do like, you know, the design of the shoe through what is it, substance paint or whatever, and just try to figure that out there. But yeah, once again, designing the, you know, the topology with the textures in mind, so that way I'm not trying to like layer a sticker over the, what would you call it? Oh, like over the mesh in Substance Paint. That was what I did in the first mesh, and it was terrible. It did not work. So yeah, this time around it was like, let's actually create, you know, where are these little things gonna go? I even did it here because we're gonna have the red here. So it's a lot of work, but like, holy shit, it's paying off. Honestly, it really paid off. I'm trying to see. You could probably do an inset there and make that look a little better. But yeah, and then once again on the body we did it as well. Whoops, there we go. Because, you know, the little red spots. His fur is something I got to figure out. Fur is something that I really need to sit down and think about and really just dig into. So yeah. And I think altogether, how much is this? This is only 17K. It's not bad. You know, compared to the almost 200K tries. Yeah, last model was 200K. This one's only 17K tries. We did like a major leap into quality, in terms of like performance. Like how are we thinking about performance in this game? Like, we're really cooking here, man. We're trying to focus on performance as much as possible. A performant model, because at the end of the day, 200K on a model, right? Two models fighting each other. In total, both models existing on the field at once is 400K, right? And that's give or take. That's plus or minus, right? It could be more than that. It could be 500K. And we're talking about a 6v6 game. So if each model is 200K, we're out of, that's 12 times 200K. I mean, fuck it. Let's do the math, because I love math. I love me some stats, right? 200K times 12, bro. 2 million tries, 2.4 million tries. And like I said, that's give or take. So that could be 2.5, 2.6 million. It could be more depending on each model, right? Like, you're not going to be able to move with all those tries being rendered and shit. It's not worth it either, man. These models don't have to be fucking perfect sculpts. It's just like, you get it, right? You hit the, look, he hits the silhouette perfectly. I mean, you look at his face, he hits the fucking expression perfectly. Like, that's all you need. I don't give a shit if there's like a crease, a little fucking crease here. Like, I don't care. When you're fighting people, it's not going to matter. The aura is what matters. And so that's part of a whole process of like self reflection that I had to do with modeling. But yeah, breaking it down to 17K, for me, what I've decided is my budget is between 15 to 20K on the tries, right? Because if you say, okay, we have 20 tries at the max, 20K tries times 12, that's 240,000 tries being rendered all at once. Way more manageable than 2 million, right? On top of any VFX we want to do, the design of the map itself, you name it, right? Like, if we want to have a payload that looks cool, fuck it, add another 20K on there, right? Just because, so that's 260K tries being rendered all at once, and it's just like, okay, I think that's manageable. And if it's not, fuck it, we can try to go lower in certain areas. Like, we could try to we can try to fix it. But my goal is to get this game to run on low-end machines. I don't know if that's too much for low-end machines, but that's the goal. We're trying to keep tries low. while maintaining quality in the design. So, and I think we're gonna get there. I can't say for sure until I actually have the game out and people with low end machines are playing it and they're like, "Hey, this sucks." So I'm going in with that mentality, right? Like, again, we're building from the ground up. What do we want? This is what we want. So, yeah, I was talking about the character concepts and the kits as well. We just went big overall, you know. Cream the Rabbit is gonna have a huge, like, healing totem kind of deal with the chows, as well as like attack turrets with the chows. She's gonna have like tethers that she can connect teammates with and give buffs, gain buffs. It's like a whole thing. She has a huge kit that I don't think I've actually fully shared yet, that I should share on the Discord soon. Probably when her model's more fleshed out. Tails' kit still needs to be worked on. We're not doing Metal Sonic. He's not part of launch. Sonic's new kit is really cool because his initial kit was just basically a lot of movement tech and a lot of melee tech. Now though, he's gonna have this core concept of a hyper gauge and a speed gauge, where the more you move, the more your speed gauge builds. And for each tier of the speed gauge, your abilities are gonna have upgrades. So at like you're gonna have 3 tiers. At tier 3, if you use an ability, you consume one whole tier. You use the upgraded tier 3 ability, and then you could use another ability that'll use the tier 2 version upgrade of the ability, consume that tier as well. You know, so the idea is that you're building speed, throwing a quick combo of abilities, and trying to leave, right? Like, so kind of drive-by style, which is what I think Sonic would do, a very drive-by, fast-paced style. But the cool thing is as you attack people, you're charging your hyper gauge. So the hyper gauge, once fully maxed out, Sonic he enters hyper state, and in hyper state, the speed gauge maxes out to the 3rd tier. And now when you use abilities and attack, you don't consume any of your speed gauge, right? So your hyper gauge, while maxed out, you know, it's going to slowly drain. Your speed gauge is maxed out, and you can just go ham now, right? So there's a loop there. There's a gameplay loop of running around, doing drive-bys, charging your hyper state, getting into hyper state, going ham, going crazy. It's kind of all about timing, too. You need to time it right so that way your team is with you on this, right? Because you're still going to be kind of squishy. But, yeah, once your hyper state is gone, backing out, resetting, and then starting the loop all over again. And then his ultimate is going to be kind of the same thing, except he's going to be kind of like Captain America in a way from Marvel Rivals, where he gives himself and his team within range, you know, overshields, and basically gets the hyper gauge maxed out. His speed gauge enters tier 4, so we're going to give his kit an extra secret tier as part of the ultimate, and basically it's hyper gauge on crack. So it's like, it's even better. And so designing this kit was like, okay, we really cooked with this, because we have a gameplay loop that feels like there's an alt there. Hyper gauge and hyper state is kind of an alt before the alt, right? You're entering the speed state, you're entering the hyper state, you're staying there, you feel strong, but you don't have the oomph of like the overshields from the ultimate, right? So it's like a sub-alt almost, right? So, and then we add the ult, and now you have you almost have two gameplay loops you're trying to play at the same time. You're trying to play the hyper gauge loop, the speed gauge loop. You're also trying to play the ult loop, right? And because my thing is I hate in Marvel Rivals the downtime between like big plays, right? The big plays where everyone's popping an ult and things are happening, it's exciting, and then there's like a lot of downtime now where we're just trying to make like some cheeky plays happen. I wanted to design the kits now that I'm thinking like let's go ham and let's not pull any punches. Let's design the kits so that way you're never out of the best part of the game, which is like being in the action and being part of the action. You know, when you see someone ult, you don't just want to kind of sit back and let them do their thing, or like if you're a healer, you just kind of want to sit back and support the fight. Like you want to be involved. So that's kind of how we're designing the kits now, and that's how we're trying to design everything. Shadow's kit is batshit crazy. Okay, Shadow's kit is batshit crazy. And it took me a long time to get to this point with this kit. I had a bunch of different designs for his kit. Basically, the long and the short of it is he has 4 kits packed into one character. He's got a melee kit, he's got a ranged kit, and you can switch between melee and ranged if I recall correctly. He's gonna have a Doom kit, and if you're not familiar with Shadow in recent games, he has a Doom kind of form, and I think we have the wings here. Yeah, here are the wings. He has the Doom wings, and we can even pull up the picture here for reference. As you can see, he has the Doom wings, and he has a bunch of abilities that he gets when he has these wings, and he's using the Doom powers. So I thought, okay, I love that idea. Super cool. Let's do something with that. So there's a way you can enter Doom mode, and you get the wings, and you get kind of this tank-like rage mode, where you get, you know, your abilities change, your kit changes, everything is stronger, faster, you know, and you just become this fucking enemy, man, this like mini boss, you know? So that's 3 kits right there. The melee kit, the ranged kit, now you've got the Doom kit, and then you've got the ultimate, which is going to be him entering hyperstate like Sonic, but it's going to be very different, right? It's not like he has a hyper gauge or anything. He's going to enter like... Because in the games, Shadow sometimes takes off his inhibitor rings on his wrists, and he goes into this crazy hyperstate. Even in Sonic 3, the movie, he did that, and he was able to teleport or he'd make an entire space station disappear. The point is when these rings come off, it's like the gloves are coming off. I know, I'm drinking water, okay? I'm trying, man. I have like 5 bottles on my desk. But yeah, he's gonna take off the inhibitor rings and enter hyperstate, and again, he's gonna have a completely brand new kit. He's gonna be a fucking powerhouse of an enemy. And the thing is, though, is he's DPS. He's not going to have the health of a tank, but he's gonna have the sustainability of a tank. If Shadow plays his cards right, you can feel like a tank on the battlefield. And that was the other thing too that I wanted to do with the game, was think about this what did I call it, Nix? You remember? Hold on, let me go. I made a post about it. A symbiotic design for a hero shooter, where it's like the worst part of Marvel Rivals, the worst part of Overwatch, is you're kind of forced to play a role to fill the gaps, right? Like 1 tank, 3 DPS, 2 healer, 2 tank, 2 DPS, 2 healer. Like you have to have at least 2 healers, right? One tank, 2 DPS, 3 healers, right? So you have to like fill the comp somehow, right? That sucks. Because what if I want to play Shadow? He's DPS. What if someone wants to play Sonic? He's DPS. What if someone wants to play, I I don't know. Who's another DPS in the game? Let me see. SBO. What if someone wants to play SBO? And he's DPS, right? And then again, what if someone wants to play, let's say, Rouge? She might be DPS too. And it's like, you want to play your favorite characters. You know, you want options when you play a game like this. You don't want to feel like, I have to play healers now because no one's picking healers. So the idea is, we try to design the kit to where it's like, yeah, he's DPS, but he could double as a tank, you know? So that's what Shadow's design was. He could play DPS at his best, he's DPS. But you could play tank as well. You could play and feel like a tank because he's going to have a lot of stuff in the kit that's going to help you stay alive and escape and just be like a pressure hound, you know? For example, Doom mode, I think we're going to have him have like health regen based on damage applied to enemies. So, you know, you playing the gameplay loop of Shadow, which is melee ranged, and then trying to work yourself into getting into the Doom mode, that's like a Doom, that's like a tank gameplay loop, right? Play the DPS melee ranged, get into Doom mode, then in Doom mode, you're more tank style, right? So that's a tank gameplay loop that you want to play. And then the ult is the DPS gameplay loop, because that's the bigger loop, right? So, and for Sonic, because his ultimate gives shields, the ult is almost like a support loop kind of deal, right? So he's got some support in there too. Big fucking slaps. Yeah, Big's kit's pretty cool. It's still not like done yet though. Like he needs a little bit more work, but his core kit basically revolves around having hook charges. And using your fishing hook and a lot of he's a tank and a lot of grabbing, a lot of pulling. I mean, think of a what was that guy from Overwatch who had the hook, right? He could pull people. Something like that, but a little bit more, I would say, interesting, because we're using Big's style of gameplay of fishing, right? So you're fishing for enemies kind of deal, but you're a tank, so you're front line. You're front line fishing for enemies kind of deal. Yeah, Roadhog, yeah. So he's gonna have a lot of stuff in his kit that's fun. Vector is also gonna have a lot of stuff in the kit that's fun. I would say we have a handful of characters that are like, I'm certain these are the kits. This is what I want for them. Some of them less so do the symbiotic design. Some of them more so do the symbiotic design. But yeah, this is Shadow. This is his model. I think Sonic and Shadow are the only two that are like retopologized. The rest are in the process of being retopologized. So this is Knuckles. Here's the boy Knuckles. Looking actually pretty snazzy. And of course the eyes and everything that we're trying to work on. Pretty snazzy, man. This is the guy I'm working on now with Resapology. His hair was kind of a bitch, but I think we did a pretty good job in the end. Let's see. Next is Tails. Here's Tails' mesh. Obviously, like I said, need to retopologize it. The tails themselves are going to be interesting to rig. But yeah, this is the mesh. Even the mesh on as far as tries go is low, and that's what I'm loving about this whole thing. Dr. Eggman is super cool. I'll talk about his kit. Obviously, spoilers. He goes hard. Yeah. So here's Eggman. I'm debating whether or not I even retopologize the lower half of his body. Because the whole concept right now for Eggman is that he's going to start off in the Eggmobile, right? And so his kit is focused on placing traps while in this form, spawning badniks that will act as like AI that help the team. And the idea is that you can spawn badniks that will go out and attack the enemy, or you can spawn badniks that literally just stay by you and protect you. And so the ranged badniks are the ones that will stay by you. Fuck. And then the melee badniks are the ones that are going to run out and like try to beat the shit out of the enemy. And like I said, you can place traps. We're going to have a bunch of different things. Like I was thinking of, you can place a spring somewhere where if someone touches it and bounces off it, it notifies everybody of where they're at. So he's almost anti, not dive, but like anti-assassin type playstyle where you want to like wrap around, sneak around. Well, he's gonna place stuff in those spots, those flank spots that lets everyone know where you're at. Might fuck with you, you know. So that's Eggmobile. Eggman. Your ult as Eggmobile is to spawn the Egg Walker. Fuck, man. I think it's just really dry right now, man. Hold on, give me a second. Ugh. Okay. I turned off my ceiling fan. Got a fresh water. All right. So yeah, once you enter Egg Walker, I'm thinking. Let's check. I think you still can spawn enemies. Yeah. So the idea is that you can summon, while in Eggmobile mode, you summon a certain type of badnik. While in Eggwalker mode, those badniks are upgraded. And, you know, if you're in Eggmobile and you spawn badniks, and then you go Eggwalker, you spawn more badniks. Bro, I don't know what's going on. This happens every time I talk a lot, man. It sucks. This is why I don't do videos where I talk anymore. Oh my god. Oh man. Help me. Oh man. I'm sorry. Fuck. I don't know, man. I literally just want to talk about this shit. I can't talk about it. Oh man. I know, man, but it's like I want to talk about this shit. I want to talk a lot. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck. Literally, man, like I remember I was doing a video. I was doing an update video because I was doing the monthly videos for this fucking game. And I was doing the you know, the bit. And I did, and this happened last time. This happened during the recording. And I was like, I can't do this. And I was about to talk about kits. It's every time I talk about kits for these fucking characters. I just need to slow down, I think, man. I get too excited. When I talk about these kits and I talk about these characters, I just like, it's a passion project, man. I mean, fuck. I mean, if the guy who's working on a game doesn't choke himself out as he talks about it, then he's not as passionate. He's not passionate, and you're not gonna get quality. At least that's what I hope I deliver. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. You know, I might be getting sick too. So. Oh my god. Where were we? I need to finish this shit. So I can play Resident Evil 0 and shut the fuck up. I'm gonna try to slow down, okay? Try to slow down my talking. I talk too much. Maybe I just talk too fast. It's not that I talk too much. It's just that I talk too fast. Okay. So anyway, Eggmobile shoots rockets and turrets, or not turrets, but he shoots rockets and like machine guns. And let me see. Egg Walker is actually still being like worked on. Like, what do we want him to do? I know that he's gonna have the cannons, which is mini rockets. He's gonna have the launcher, which is missiles. So very explosive focused, and then yeah, he's gonna be kind of a summoner a summoner type, a summoner tank. He's not really DPS, but his symbiotic role is DPS, and the reason that is because of his final form, where if you ult as Egg Walker, you become the Egg Emperor. And yeah, I mean, think of Eggman like the Hulk from Marvel Rivals or Diva. You know, if you destroy one piece, he just kind of pops out, right? So, except in this case, he has 3 forms, right? Dr. Robotnik, man, is the ultimate boss of Sonic, so he should feel like the fucking final boss. When you play as him and when you fight him. So yeah. You'll spawn in this guy, you'll have a bunch of shit. You could throw the shield, AoE, call the shield back, AoE centered on you. When you throw the shield, you'll have arm rockets. So you can shoot rockets with your arm. The shield is also gonna... I want to try to make it a thing where if you throw the shield a certain way, you can block off, like, points. So, like, let's say someone's trying to escape and run into, like, a hall through a door. Throw the shield and block the door, basically. And say, fuck you, you're dead. But yeah, he's gonna have a lot of shit, man. He's gonna be crazy. And like I said, this will be temporary. This is not permanent. This is kind of like Hulk entering the rage mode. After this runs out, you return back to Eggwalker. If you kill him as Eggwalker, he returns to Eggmobile. Excuse me. Fuck. Goddamn. And then you gotta kill Eggman as Eggmobile to fucking put him down for good. Unless you want me to set it to where if you kill him in Eggmobile, he can run around, but that's a little too much. I like the idea of this is the final form. You kill him like this, that's the end of it. But he's not super useful like this, right? He places traps, he spawns minions. I think he might have like a turret that he can shoot you with. So he can throw a grenade. So he's not going to be super useful in this form, but he'll still be like viable. He's more support and more like I said, you know, blocking flanks and stuff. So you want to be in this form for as long as you can, you know. And of course, the idea with the multiple forms being that, like, let's say you're in this form and you decide, you know what? I'm going to bait someone. I'm going to bait someone who's trying to flank us, right? Someone tries to flank you. You're almost dead. Pop the Eggwalker and you're like, haha, bitch. I'm actually so Barack. And same deal while an Eggwalker. You could be like, I'm going to push up. And people think you're almost dead. Let's pounce them. And then you're like, haha, JK. It's what did I say for Eggman? He's just a dick. He's just a total dick. So anyway, let's try to get through everyone else, right? Here we go. We got Amy. Amy's got a crazy kit. I am not getting into her kit right now. Fuck. She's got a wild kit, man. Got the Pico hammer. We're gonna try to design it to look cool and stylish. Very Amy. Pink stuff going all through there. But yeah, I think she looks really good, man. I really love how the meshes look. Of course, we still gotta do topology, but I'm just really happy with how the meshes came out. Amy, SBO. Pico Madness. Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Here's SBO. Looking pretty good. We got his weapons. He's gonna have a shuriken. He's gonna have what do we call it? The shuriken and the kunai. He's gonna be kind of ranged, but he'll have melee potential. Kit, I think, is still work in progress on that one. Silver's kit is figured out. I'm really happy with it. He's tank DPS. You might be wondering why isn't these connected. It's because when we do the topology, we need to make them. We're gonna make them connect at that point. But yeah, this guy looks really good, man. I really like it. I could probably do with fixing this a bit, pushing that in a bit, or pulling this out a bit. Actually, yeah, that's actually probably what he needs. Yeah, something like that. Pull his head out of it. Although, I mean, it looks about right. Maybe it's fine. So yeah, his kit's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be a lot of like, like using his telekinesis to create a shield. It's gonna be a lot of kinesis shield stuff. It's really cool. I really like Silver's kit. I like a lot of these kits, but that's why I think it's good the way we're designing it. Like, here's Rouge. She could probably use some work. Some more work. Fuck. But she looks pretty cool. I don't know about the body. The body's still a thing I want to work on. I think she needs help with this look. She's probably the only one where I'm like, I would probably go back and do another version. Here's Vector, the boy. Bro's looking snazzy as fuck. Got the chain. We got the fucking headphones on him. Spikes. Oh yeah, these new things on his wrists are part of his kit. And then over here as well. So, I mean, I think his kit's going to be really fun. It's probably going to be among my favorite. He's going to be tank as well. Yeah, he's going to have a Knuckles Chaotix reference with his kit. So maybe if you've played Knuckles Chaotix, you'll know kind of where I want to go with that. Here's Omega. He's going to be crazy. He's going to have the shoulder-mounted weapons. This is the rocket launcher. This is a railgun. This guy was a lot of fun to work on. Let's see. Probably my favorite to design because it was a lot of hard edges. Shoo. Oh, here we go, hand. So we get rid of the hand, and his hand, he's going to be able to pull out a machine gun shotgun, and then you can swap between that and melee, which we would use as regular hands. And we had an idea we were going to use a hand saw, but I didn't like this. I didn't like the way it looked. I thought it looked kind of cheesy. So we're going to stick with the regular hands as the melee. And then his ultimate is he shoots a laser, massive laser beams from his hands. I'm not even talking that much, man. Fuck. I was dreading this 1-year anniversary of the project, man. I was dreading it because I knew this was going to happen. Ah, shit. I know, I always do cheesy. I do cheesy really well. I mean, even this stuff looks a little cheesy. You know, it's a bit much. But I like dramatics, over dramatics. And I'm trying to add stuff to these characters so they can have something else to play with. So yeah, that's Omega. We got Cream. There you go. There's Cream. I think this tail, it's not here. Oh yeah, okay, I see what I did. Okay. Yeah, so here's Cream. She's gonna have a really cool support kit. Kind of DPS support. So more support, but she could double as DPS. I love the way the shoes look. They're I just think they're cute, you know. I think we nailed the cute factor for Cream, which is good. And then of course her Chow. Cheese. There you go. And she's gonna have cheese and chocolate. But we're gonna just design one and then texture both of them differently. So that way, you know, less work. Work smarter, not harder kind of deal. Yeah, her kit's crazy. I wish I could talk about it. Here's Charmy. Charmy the Bee. He needs a lot of work. But also at the same time, it's all going to come down to topology, right? Like, because we're going to remove this part of the helmet, connect these parts together, and just try to get everything to look better than it does here. I might do another pass on the body as well, but yeah, he needs to get into the topology phase before he looks like really good, I think. His kit still being worked on. And then Styx the Badger. The mesh for Styx the Badger is pretty much done. Her kit, I think, also still needs work. But she's going to use a boomerang. So, I guess... And she's going to have this new wristwatch thing. So it's going to be a bit of lore that I've created for the game, mixed with the boomerang and her style. We're going to figure that out. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do with this, as far as the kit goes. But yeah, here's the mesh. I think it looks pretty cool. It captures, you know, the spirit. Here's the actual design. And then this is the mesh that we're going to topologize. Let's see. Last one is Big the Cat, the big boy. There he is. He looks really good. I like it. Really well done. And then, of course, Froggy. It's going to be a major part of the kit. And then the fishing pole. It'll be a major part of the kit. So... and then here's the Froggy that we used as reference. And the Big that we used as reference. So, super hyped. Big's kit, pretty much done. Gotta add some things, but take a look. Big's kit's pretty much done. Cream's is done. Omega, Vector, Silver, Amy, Eggman. I gotta be counting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of the 15 characters have kits that I'm either happy with and like they're done, or they just need a little tweaking. So yeah, I'm quite satisfied with the way that, you know, the game is turning out. And 1 year, man, 1 year of working on this stuff. It's crazy. I just want to remind everyone that just because 1 year is done, you know, we have a 4-year window to make this game happen. Before I throw in the towel and say, okay, I've wasted 4 years on this, I can't do anything else. So, year 1 is done, and we've done a shit ton of work. We've improved a shit ton. We have a demo out. You can play and run around as Sonic and Shadow, use their kits, and get an idea of how they play and what we want out of the game. You know, so I'm really excited about year 2. We are cooking massively, like massively cooking. One other thing I'll say to wrap up the year in perspective here is that we last night I went through Epic Games because I have a new PC. We just moved into a new place, and you know, everything's still settling in. I'm trying to get everything back so that I can get back to work. And one of the things I noticed is that even though we're on a new machine and all of my stuff is on external drives, Epic Games doesn't recognize jack shit on external drives for some reason. I don't fucking know. It pisses me off. And that's with games, but apparently it also applies to saves in the Unreal Engine. So I sat back and I was like, okay, you know, I still have the save for the demo build. I still have all that stuff on the external, but it's not picking it up. So I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just download the latest build of Unreal Engine, which is 5.7. Because I started the new build. You know, I started kind of organizing things and having the folders and the things that I need. And I said, you know what? I'm going to just say, fuck it. Download 5.7. When we're ready to jump into this is when we're going to start working on Unreal Engine. I'm not going to go into Unreal Engine, create the folders, and get everything ready if this is going to happen. So we're just going to jump up to 5.7. I don't know what's changed there, what they've added, but it's still in Unreal Engine 5, right? It's just now we're going from 0.5 to 0.7. So yeah, but it's not going to be for a it's not going to be for a fat minute that we actually start working in Unreal, because we need to get the models done. Fuck. And we still have a whole like rig process, because we made a rig that I'm really happy with for a dummy that that we were going to use to kind of test things in Unreal. I've scrapped that idea because I want to focus on Blender. But the rig was really cool because we used IK bones and constraints, and basically we were able to move whole pieces of the body without actually individually animating those pieces. So, and it was the arms and the legs that we did that with. So it's like, okay, I love that. We're going to do that, but we want to do that for more of the body. Like the core body. So, and that requires testing, that requires like research, me sitting down, playing with the rigs and stuff. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now, though. Is we wanna build something really special. Oh, okay. But I'm wrapping up. I'm gonna wrap up this year. This 1 year little celebration, because I am dead. I am completely cooked. And I am going to play a game so I can shut the fuck up. Dude, My lungs are cooked, man. It sucks. Oof. I mean, listen, I smoked weed for 11 years, okay? I smoked not just weed, but I smoked like a bunch of shit for 11 years. Like concentrates, fucking um flour. I mean, you name it, I've probably smoked the shit, you know, in terms of weed. And you know, when I got sober and all that shit, I started having like problems, you know, where I was like, I would do a lot of hacking. But fuck me, man. I feel like I'm still paying for that shit. Fuck. Listen, don't do drugs until you're old enough, until your body has fully developed, and then you can do drugs, because at least you won't be damaging your shit as you grow up, as you develop. You like that message? Don't do drugs until you're grown up. Fuck. Okay, I gotta close a bunch of shit because I opened up a bunch of stuff. Ah, I can breathe. I feel like I can breathe right now. Hold on. Ah, needs tea on the double. Yeah, honestly, I probably do. And on top of that, I'm getting sick. So you got the 11 years of, you know, putting gas on it, and then I'm getting sick, so it exacerbates things. What do I want to play? I want to play Resident Evil 0. Just inhaling fucking sucks, dude. Inhaling, you can just feel it. Okay. I want to play Resident Evil 0. I've never played Resident Evil 0, but I'm really into the lore right now for Resident Evil. I've always been into it, but now I'm like, I'm down with this shit right now. In game. Let's see. I think it's because it's windowed right now, so I need to like. I don't want to do full screen. No save data exists. Yeah, go ahead. See if we can fix this. Yeah, do the original. I like that. I like the original. There we go. The thing is I'm not like sneezing or anything. I'm not sneezing. I'm not like. I'm not that kind of sick, you know? I'm just like, I think I'm entering the sore throat era, but I think it's because I just talked for hours. Oh, man. Listen, I'll be okay. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. I need to turn off the music, right? There we go. Let's get into this, man. What is this game about? It's Resident Evil 0. It has Rebecca, which is cool. Rebecca from Resident Evil 1 when you play as Chris. Rebecca was fucking awesome. She was a bad bitch. We're playing on hard, man. Fuck it. Fuck my ass. Do the original. And yeah, do subtitles. Sometimes I can't understand what they're saying, and I really want to understand. A Midwestern town in America. Oh, okay, good. I don't want to talk. Before Resident Evil 1, basically. Raccoon Forest. Damn, bro. Stars. 2 hours later, above Raccoon Forest. I just realized there's no game audio, is there? That's crazy.
Check the current position and investigate the surrounding area.
I'm like super immersed in this shit. Fuck you guys.
Captain!
What happened?
Court order for transportation. Prisoner Billy Cohen, ex-lieutenant, 26 years old. Court-martialed and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoner is to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone, let's separate and survey the area. Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
Can't believe we play as Rebecca, bro. That's so cool.
A train?
The door to safety is shut. There is no turning back. Tank controls. Okay, X now is... Okay, now it's B. Y'all pulled the fucking Nintendo move where you swapped the fucking controls on me. So I've never played this game. It's on hard mode. I am fucked, aren't I? Yo, Bells. What's up? You know what, man? I'm gonna do normal. I don't feel good about playing on hard mode because I don't know jack shit about this fucking game. So I'm gonna do myself a favor before I even fucking dig into this, because hard mode was fucking hard in Resident Evil 1. I don't want to do that to myself here. I want to play the game, I want to experience the story, and I would like to beat it with relative difficulty, not a fucking bloodbath. Pussy, I am. I will happily be a pussy. Listen, I'm more than happy to do a second playthrough of this if I like it. That's the thing. I need to play it and see if I like it. Fuck. It's okay, Nix. You can't get in. Okay. We'll do another run on hard. You see, the thing about hard mode in Resident Evil is you get less supplies, right? And the enemies, they probably put more enemies everywhere. And so you need to play smarter. The reason why I did so well in Resident Evil 1 last stream was because I knew everything already. I knew where to go. I practically speed ran it to the best of my ability. I've never fucking played this game. I am literally gonna be destroyed. True, Bells. So true. I am the big baby. Who among you is gonna be my mommy? That's the question. Huh? Decide. Decide now.
This is Officer Chambers from STARS Bravo team. Please identify yourself.
Rebecca Chambers is a cool ass
Someone
name.
there.
The government has announced that it has set up a as of 2 years ago, when several plans were set up, the local government stepped in and took over.
Ooh. Oh shit. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, fuck! How do I aim?
Ow!
Shit. They fucking completely confused the fucking controls on me, man. Holy shit. Okay, so now that's how I aim. For some reason, this pulls out the fucking map. This does nothing. Oh god, this is terrible. This is bad. Okay. So... So the control scheme right now is A to interact, hold B to sprint, X to pull up the map, or your inventory. Y does nothing. In Resident Evil 1, holding X let you run. B pulled up your inventory. A was to interact, so that's going to be fucked. And then now also... left trigger used to be to aim. Now it just pulls up the map for some fucking god-awful reason. Right trigger used to be to fire. Now It's right bumper to aim and A to fire. I am not gonna get used to that. Oh, shit. Mommy Bells and Mommy Nicks? Hell yeah. 2 mommies? Hell yeah. 1 on each side. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
And the right
Crew?
crew. I found a crew.
Yeah, not the right one.
They all got scurvy. So we had to cancel that little mission.
Yeah. I think what you're demonstrating, Ben, is a real self-knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
But just like the caterpillar weaves its cocoon,
Yeah.
you have weaved a cocoon, and I think that you're ready to break free of the confines of the cocoon
And become the big fat
moth.
butterfly that...
I was thinking of a gypsy moth.
Well, that's not nice.
Better than a dung beetle. See, the problem has been you're waiting for something to happen. You have to go out there and make something happen.
Dad, waiting? What are you kidding?
You are like a catalytic agent in chemistry. You know, in chemistry, they teach you that nothing will happen. There is no chemical process until you put in the catalyst.
Yeah. No, I understand.
You
what you're
need to
saying.
be that catalyst.
Yeah, but I'll tell you something, that every action has an equal and negative reaction.
Yeah.
So if you don't act, then nothing negative happens.
You're talking physics now.
Well, I wanted to change the subject.
You're matching me science for science.
That's correct.
Okay, how about biology? I will kill you if you don't get out of this house, you slug.
You know, I'll tell you something, Dad. The slug is a very resilient creature.
You know what the slug needs, not unlike yourself, is a swift kick in the ass, my friend.
Slugs have asses?
Oh, no.
I guess it's true. The slug does have to go, right?
Of course, everybody's got to go.
Yeah, you're damn right.
In fact.
Yeah, I'm with you. Me first.
Check, please.
Race you to it. Man, the coffee does get you going, though, all over the place.
Yeah. I wonder what people used to do before coffee if they were just constipated.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I got to get a diaper on.
What, that's not a diaper?
No.
What is that?
They're just...
Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin Leonard, the Batmobile lost its... Batman?
Keep singing, boys. We were learning a lot.
Yeah, I never knew Batman had an odor problem.
Weird. I don't smell anything. Do you, Dougie? I can't hear you.
My mommy!
Yeah, me too.
I may be named after a bird, but that doesn't mean I'm dropping eggs. Huh? You want to check these shorts for some eggs? Huh? You see any eggs in there?
We gotta go run! Get out of here!
They're getting away, Batman!
Not on my watch. The rats are scattering.
Holy, these motherfuckers aren't going anywhere!
Sorry!
You can tell your dentist I'm sorry.
And the police didn't even investigate the children's disappearance because Batman is above the law. But please, Troy, keep singing your hilarious version of Jingle Bells and f***ing up my Christmas program. No? All right then, from the top.
That's a crazy bit. That's a crazy bit, dude. Oh shit. Okay. I feel like my lungs are getting back to normal. Oh man. Okay. Right, this game is gonna be crazy. Gotta get used to everything again. Passenger's diary. July 14th. Orders came from the boss today. Looks like we're in charge of investigating the remains of the Arclay Mountains laboratory. We're moving in 2 groups. The initial group is assigned to start checking what's left of the abandoned experiment. July 16th. Unfortunately, the last production of BOW type Y139 had to be suspended because of this investigation. It's the same with type Y139. There's still so much we don't know about responses to the crustacean T-virus. There's a lot of interesting research left. Depending on the species and nurturing conditions, only minute doses of T bring about remarkable changes in solidity, size, multiplication of internal toxins, and brain development. If these effects can be controlled, a powerful weapon could be produced. But the sudden development of the shell results in a corresponding fragility. Certain areas become exceedingly weak. Problematically, one of these areas is in the head carapace. This lab we are going to, were they pursuing the same research, it would certainly help to find data and samples that would help us in our research. June 19th. The day is finally approaching. I am growing more anxious. The Raccoon City newspapers and TV stations are full of reports about the bizarre murders in the suburbs. It can't be the virus, can it? If it is, no, I can't think of that now. I have to concentrate on this investigation and make sure it goes smoothly. So there was someone on this... oh, it must be him. It must be him. There. This poor guy must have been attacked in his sleep. His body is covered in slime. Ooh, some slime girls. Rain is beating fiercely against the window. You wonder how long it will last. Okay. I love the vibe of the game already. Train, rain, badass bitch. Rebecca Chambers. Let's fucking go. Hey, yo, save spot. New save song. Mixing set. What? Check the map. Okay, that's how we zoom. That's cool, we can zoom now. And we can move the map now. So... that area had the zombies. There's an upstairs there. I love the sound effects. It's good sound design in this. Oh, green herb, let's go. It's a lot of ammo, 45 bullets. Investigation orders. Stained with blood. Some sections are illegible. 8 miles north of Raccoon City in the Arclay Mountains lies our company's management training facility. It was shut down years ago. Now we are conducting a preliminary study into the reopening of the facilities. First investigation unit is already on site and opening the investigation. I want your team to provide support. The following orders are William Barkland, First Investigation Unit. The rest is torn and unreadable. Huh. Is there a safe? A chest? Somewhere in here? I don't think so. I like that. I like that they type it out now. That's pretty cool. Hey, let's check over here for supplies. I think these stores are inaccessible, AO. corpse has been brutally torn apart. He's holding something. The train key. Yes. Is he gonna get up? Oh shit. Is this the prisoner?
Billy. Lieutenant Cohen.
So, you seem to know me. Been fantasizing about me, have you?
You're the prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with stars. Well, no offense, honey, but your kind doesn't seem to want me around, so I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
Wait! You're under arrest.
No thanks, Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
I could shoot, you know.
Damn.
Edward! Are you alright? What happened?
It's worse than... We can't. You must be careful, Rebecca. The forest is full of zombies and monsters.
Zombies and monsters.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck, there's zombies in here, right? Shit. No, fuck. Ah, man, this is so bad. This is so bad. Oh god. Okay, I gotta just try to clear zombies. Gotta try. Oh my god, you guys didn't reset! You guys don't reset? Oh no. Oh no! They don't reset their position. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, there's gotta be something I can do here. Oh! Piece of shit. He's holding something. Yes! Okay. Shit, dude. It's locked and can't be opened. Conductor's office. Locked. What about the key? Okay, let's examine it. What does it say on it? Dining car. Okay. So it's for the dining car. That means we gotta go back. I'm so fucked, man. Like, I have no health. I have an idea. Let's try this. Let me go into another room. And then I'm gonna leave this room. And then I'll head back towards there. Maybe they'll reset then. I just need a hard reset on those zombies' positioning. Okay, good. Oh, God, thank you. Okay. There is hope. There is hope. Let's go upstairs. Yes. Yes. Oh, for the love of God. Okay. It's been cut, rendering useless. Okay. Well, I am not going that way.
This is Rebecca. Over.
Oh, Enrico.
Enrico! Hello? Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cohen killed as many as 23 people. Over.
23 people.
We have also confirmed that he was institutionalized, so keep your guard up. Can you hear me, Rebecca? Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. He wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Enrico! Captain! Hello?
Something's off, though. He could have easily killed Rebecca. But he didn't. He let her live. You used the train key. You don't seem to need the key anymore. Throw it away. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna die.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate with you?
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All right, Miss Do-It-Yourself. What should I call you?
The name is Rebecca Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Yes,
Well then,
mommy.
Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
She holds her side because she's literally dead. Okay, just take the fucking thing. I was hoping to find another herb, but... Notice to supervisors. When closing the dining car, supervisors are asked to switch off the automatic doors after ensuring all staff have vacated the car. The main automatic door power switch is located on the roof of the 5th car. Inspections will take place when the train is garaged. After inspections are complete, use the ladder at the rear of the 2nd floor of the dining car. Umbrella Corporation Maintenance Department? This is an umbrella train? Oh, no. No wonder. No wonder it's so Jover. So this is the door that needs to be unlocked from that switch. Oh, brother. Go into here. No. Take it slow. Who is that?
Excuse me, sir. Sir.
Bruh. Oh, shit! Oh. fuck. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Okay, you seem kind of invincible right now. Damn. Damn.
Are you okay?
So those are the fucking T-virus things that were like mollusks or shells. The fuck? Bro.
Who is that guy?
Don't tell me the train just started, bro.
Controlling the train.
Go and check out the first engine car. Listen, we gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right. But you just remember, I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you.
Hell yeah.
If you find anything, give me a call, all right?
Player's Manual 2. Character switching. Hey, yo! You can switch control between the two lead characters, Rebecca and Billy, and use their different abilities to progress through the game. The character you currently control is called the main character. The character you do not control is called the partner character. The partner character generally moves independently, but you can use R stick to control them yourself. So right stick to... Oh, okay, you can move them around. Selecting partner on the status screen allows you to assign instructions to the character. Solo. Both characters move independently. Team. Partner follows the main character. Attack. Partner attacks automatically. Idle. Partner will not attack. You can also press back to switch between solo and team behavior. Switching characters. Press Y at the status screen to switch characters. You will need to switch characters in order to progress certain situations. Exchanging items. When your partner character is nearby, you can exchange items on the status screen. Choose the item from the main character's item box and select Exchange. Character attributes. Rebecca has the following attributes. Can combine herb-related items. Weak defense. Can use a mixing set to combine chemicals. Okay, so that's what that mixing set was. Billy cannot combine herb-related items. Strong offense. Can push many large objects. If the partner character is attacked, both the main character and partner characters will die if they take too much damage. You should always keep an eye on their condition. A partner being attacked in a different room will call for help over the radio. If your partner does call, go to help as quickly as possible. Cooperating with your partner. Some puzzles cannot be solved by only one character. When you are stuck, try to see if using your partner will help. So this is basically co-op before co-op. Because in Resident Evil 5 is when they actually did co-op that was like this, where you could exchange items, help each other out, and all that stuff. But in Resident Evil 0, they kind of toyed with the idea, except you played both characters, which is interesting. Very, very interesting. This is going to be a very interesting game, I feel like. So he's here. And he's going to follow me. Okay, because we're in...
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Because in most of the games, you're solo maxing, if I remember correctly, up until about 5 or 4, because you have the escort the bitch. All right, so we'll have him follow me since I'm literally almost dead. Oh shit. It's actually kind of cool. So now I swap to him. That's what that heartbeat is. Come on, show yourself. So we'll play as him, since he has the health. What kind of items does he have? I just realized. He has the lighter. So he's got a knife as well. It's cool, because now we have 2 inventories that we can manage. There's a card reader here. Looks like the door will open if you have the right card. Okay. Okay, so there's really not much we can do. Let me swap to Rebecca. Let me dunk a save. Really quick. Swap to him. Let's just go back. I don't really want to separate unless I absolutely have to. Because I feel like that's going to... It's just going to cause some problems. We could cover more ground, but there's not much, like, there's not many areas we can go anyway right now. There's a ladder here. It seems to lead up to the roof. Climb the ladder, yes. Probably would be a good idea to leave Rebecca behind for this. Yeah, you know what? Can we go back? Let me leave Rebecca for this.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
This is crazy, dude. We're on the fucking train. Oh shit. Power cable has been disconnected. Reconnect it? Yes. Oh shit. Bro, what the fuck was that? Pieces on the floor. It looks like it was destroyed by a powerful force from the outside. Got a green herb. Service lift is stopped at the first floor. Call the service lift. Place an item here? No. Okay, now we're separated. Got a train key. Damn, okay, so she's still there. What's it say? What's it say? Rotates. Conductor room. Okay. That's huge. Let's see if I can regroup with her. There's something stuck in the keyhole. It's preventing the doorknob from turning. You could probably get it out if you had something sharp. Fuck. I keep pressing Y because it's like... I'm pretty sure that was the... the menu. Let's use the knife. Fuck. Okay, so we're not that far away from each other, it looks like. How do I... is the knife even viable? I don't have anything else that's sharp. Try one more time. Okay, let me swap. Pretty sure he fell into here. She doesn't have anything sharp. I'm confused. There's got to be a way that this knife is... What? The fuck? That's funny, he's got costumes. And what about Rebecca? Does she have costumes? Damn, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, Director's Cut Resident Evil, Ayo, Resident Evil 2, Deadly Silence, Ayo! Damn! What the fuck? Stars prototype. It's crazy. Rebecca is fucking hot, bro. Now how the fuck do I get Billy out of this goddamn car? You know what? I think it has to do with this. Okay, I think Rebecca needs to go down and find something sharp. And then send it up to him. It would make sense that this is a first puzzle that involves separating. Cooking utensils. Okay. Here we go. Call the service lift. Place an item here? No. We need to grab something. Something sharp. Anything of use? Some kind of tool. Freight car locked on the other side. Cooking utensils. Size refrigerator. There's got to be something. Let me put the green herb in here. Oh, you know what I can do? I can give her the key. Take the key. And then call the service lift back, send the herb. And then she can go to the car and maybe find something for him. I like this already. I'm kind of into this. This is a great first puzzle here. Use. Alright, now I'm back at full health. How much ammo do I have? Plenty of fucking ammo. Let's go handle business. I remember back in the day, people saying they didn't like this game. Like back when it came out. And I don't really get it, because it's just pretty cool. But maybe there's some stuff in the game that's going to get really fucking annoying. So far, I'm into it. I like the concept. You have to manage two people's health bars. I believe it's this door. Okay. We have a map. Took the train map. Oh, herbs galore. Let's go. Switch here, flip it, yes. Cool, cool. What else is here? Take briefcase, okay, take. Some appear to be documents pertaining to train operations. They're scattered all over the desk and floor. Oh, there's something on the floor there. Note from conductor. The key card for the driver's compartment is in my bag as always, but I need the other guy's key too to open the damn thing. But it looks like I've lost it somewhere. If it was a normal key, someone would be sure to turn it in. This key is different. I'll look for it too, but if you happen to find it, please hand it in. Thanks in advance. Okay, so we need 2 keys to get to the actual head of the car. He's chilling. Let's examine. Appears to be locked. There are 2 holes that look as if they fit some kind of round object. Okay. I see, I see. Okay. So we'll keep a lookout. Climb the ladder, yeah. Okay. We're at the bar. Oh, shit. I don't want to be here too long. Service trolley. Trolley's still loaded with plates and bottles. Something on it. There it is, the ice pick. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is where the fucking growth is. Okay. Let's check what's in here. And then I think I gotta go back. Hey, yo! Holy shit! Holy shit, brother. Okay. Obviously gonna have to come back in here. What's this? Take the ink ribbon. Guess we could take the ammo. Well, not that ammo, bro. Come on. There we go. There's a heal spray, shotgun, and shotgun shells in here. Obviously, we'll have to come back here with Billy. Oh god, something's gonna come out of here, isn't it? Yep. Oh, fuck me, bro. It's a crab? It's a giant scorpion! Holy shit! Oh no! Bruh. Would rather just take my chances with this. Honestly, but... Fuck. I feel like I need the shotgun or something. I gotta kill it. It's the only way. It's the only way. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I gotta just take this. I don't want to. Because it's a high level healing item. But it's gotta happen. I gotta grab the shotgun, man. I gotta unload on this guy. You need 2 blocks? Oh, man. You guys did me so dirty this time around, man. You guys did me so fucking dirty, man. Fuck. And there's no storage, man. There's no storage. There's no storage chests, as far as I can tell, at least. Fuck, man. Fuck. Can I put this down? Leave item. Wait a minute. Leave item. Wait a second. Can I actually drop it? You can drop items. Oh, that's so good, bro. That's so fucking goated. I could have just dropped my healing item. Okay. That's huge. Okay. What else can we drop? Drop the fucking ink ribbons. I don't need them right now. Okay. And grab the shotgun shells. And equip. And let's fucking kill this bitch. Thick, you can drop items. That's awesome, dude. That's one thing I wanted in Resident Evil 1. So I always had like so much shit. So how many shells can this hold? 2. Fuck me. So keep that in mind. 2 shots is all you get. You gotta reload. That's the only way. Ah, fuck. Wrong button. Fucker. Do I have to kill him? I do. He's not gonna let me through. Fuck. What's my health at? We're in caution. He's not doing like a shit ton of damage, but he is hurting me. Oh, man. Fucking piece of shit. We're just eating these shots. Oh, I'm shooting him in the wrong fucking spot. Fuck's sake. No, no, no! I'm shooting him in the wrong fucking spot. I was shooting him at his tail. I should have aimed down. I shoot him in the face, dude. Shoot him in the face! Oh.
Resident Evil 0.
I like this game so far. Like I'm so down with the way that they're doing this, man. Like this is great. I love that it's like pseudo 2-player and you have to like leave your partner behind and go do stuff. It's really cool. Right, we lost a lot of progress, but it's okay because we know what we're doing now. We need to get him into that area of the train. And we give her a bunch of healing items. We know where to go with her. We know what to do. I'm just like surprised how different this game is. And yet it's still very Resident Evil. They do that every time though, I think. Change it up, spice it up, try something different. Story so far is really interesting. There's an umbrella train, apparently, which is wild.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Stay here, baby. You know, it's funny. I mean, technically speaking, we could send Rebecca on this mission. Skip that. We already know what happens. And so, grab the herb. Key. Ammo. Send the key first. Swap. Take the key. Swap again. Send her the green herb. Green herb, yes. And then we'll just hold on to it. Yeah. Just hold on to it. Okay. And since I know there's a few more ink ribbons up ahead, I'm gonna dunk the last ink ribbon. Just in case I fuck up again, I don't have to do all that stuff. I just find it really interesting that we're on a train right now. I don't know why. I find it interesting, you know. Okay. So we're gonna leave the briefcase here. Take the map. Push the button. Okay. It's gonna play his little animation. We'll skip that. We'll leave the ice pick there. Want the shoddy first and foremost. And then I need to consume this. Take the shotgun shells. If he gets too close to me, I think that's how he kills me as well. So I need to make sure he doesn't get so close that he can pin me to the wall. So I need to try to close the gap. Get up in his face and bust this shit in his face. Because you know me, that's how I do it. Why isn't he spawning? Son of a bitch. He's gonna be a dick about it. Hold on. Because I don't have the ice pick. I probably need the ice pick. So... we'll drop this. It's a quest item. So it's necessary, right? Now he should trigger. There we go. Oh, goddamn, bro. Okay. Put that down. See if we can fucking kill him, man. Come on. No, you fucking bitch. I hate that shit. You get hard animation locked when you try to reload the gun. Without doing it through the inventory. That's why doing it through the inventory is most optimal. Okay, I think he's almost dead. Hold on. Whew. Just trying to make sure he doesn't get too fucking close to the wall and pin me to it. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Fucking goddamn it. Why do I feel like he's not gonna die and I have to like push him back? Thought for sure he'd die by now. He's not dying. Oh, I have to just push him back, I think. Bruh, come on. Fucking A, this is annoying. So what, I just have to push him back? Until what, he just, I guess, leaves? Can't believe I wasted all that shotgun ammo on him. And then the save ribbons. I don't know. I mean, if I die, I guess I'm gonna just have to take it on the chin, because I'm just gonna use the pistol for this, since I have to anyway. Oh, okay, he actually died. Jesus Christ, bro. So I guess the strategy is to pop them open with the shotgun and then use the pistol to, like, drain them. I mean, I would like my ink ribbons. I'll just leave the shotgun here because there's no fucking ammo for it, and we can always come back for it, I guess. Takes up 2 fucking slots, which is crazy. Okay, so we got the ice pick. What do we have here? The panel opener, okay. And we did not take the briefcase either. Dunk another save. Okay, so we're gonna go give this guy his eyes pick, and I guess let's see what happens next. Hopefully no one jumps out at me, because I am not to be fucked with right now. I am Rebecca Chambers, and I just killed a scorpion. If this is a prequel to Resident Evil 1, it doesn't make sense why Rebecca Chambers can't handle a lizard person after she killed a fucking scorpion. This is the ice pick. Okay, he is playing with himself. There we go. We are Barack. Oh, hey, a zombie. I'm good. Rebecca!
Come on.
Roger.
What do you have on you, Rebecca? Why don't you exchange that with me? That way we're on even footing. You're good on ammo. I'm pretty good on ammo. Okay, so Rebecca's gonna hold the ink ribbons. We're gonna head back and try to figure out some stuff, situate some stuff. Oops, god damn it. I'm never gonna get used to the new control scheme. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Sucks, man. I lost my fucking shotgun. So Jover. I mean, there's just no more ammo. Sucks. But I'd like it. I'd like to have it. In case we find ammo. We'll let Billy hold it. Anything else in here that I didn't grab? No. Okay, let's go get that briefcase. And then we'll be good. Pretty sure I know where to use this hook thing. Oh shit. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit, she's in danger mode. Let's go. God damn it. We're killing him. Okay. Pretty sure we use this thing here, right? Okay. Maybe he's got the most fucking ammo between us, huh?
You stay here.
Okay.
It's crazy. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Billy boy, me Bob. Why don't you come with me, buddy? And let's go. Whew. Okay, we didn't suffer too much damage, and we didn't waste too much ammo. But it looks like we got some shotgun ammo. Some gas. I'll pick up the gas. I don't know what this is for, but... And then the healing. I'll take it. Whew, okay. What else we got? We got a key. Okay, here we go. One of the first things for the briefcase, it looks like. I can't carry much else. Anything else? Boxes full of food and supplies. What about the door? Okay, a hook shot is attached to the wall. To use, pull the lever and release the hook. Hand-operated brake here. Magnetic card to operate it. Okay. Well, let's head back in. Let's put this ring on the briefcase. I don't have any inventory space. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, bro. Tell you what, it's nice having two people with fucking guns instead of running around by yourself. and you're like having to ration super hard. I don't know if I want to do a hard run on this one. Okay, let's go. Maybe it's not if I want to, but I don't know if I could. He's out of ammo, which is fucked. But at least he can grab the briefcase. Oops. Okay, fits perfectly, just as I expected. Now we just need the other ring. Can we split this? No. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. God damn it. We're gonna drop the briefcase and the knife off in this save room, and then I guess we'll dunk another save, maybe? I mean, how many saves do we have? Got 2 saves. He has enough space for the hook shot, which I assume takes 2 slots. Alright, let's get it, brother. We have a few leads. We have the hook shot. We have that spot that I just passed up that I feel like I have not inspected, like, at all. We have the briefcase, which we need to find the other ring to. So far, so good. He opened this, though. What's in here? Empty bottle. Okay, I don't know why I would take that, but I'm gonna take it, I guess. I wonder if we can combine the empty bottle and the gasoline and create a Molotov. Huh. Would be interesting. Okay. So I need to pull it. And then he needs to take it. Hookshot Operator's Manual. This device should only be used when inspecting difficult-to-access car roofs or when connecting special trains. Return to its proper location after use. Where to use? There is a ladder outside the small window by the first floor section door of the third carriage. Fire the device so that it hooks high onto the ladder. Using the winch to climb. After securing the hook, use the winch to lift yourself up. This grappling hook can only lift one person at a time. Be aware that the unit may be damaged if lifting more than 80 kilograms. Okay. Our next lead.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Let's get inside. Let's get out of the rain. Let's assess. So... maybe right there with the arrow. Okay, it marks where my items are, which is good. I like that. So let me read that again. There's a ladder outside the small window by the first floor section door of the third carriage. First floor section door. Outside the small window by the first floor door, section door of the third carriage. Third carriage. So I'm assuming it's talking about this with the arrow. By the first floor section door. 1, 2, 3, right? And that's first floor. So I guess we'll go give it a shot. Go give it a hook shot. God damn it. So, not this area, but the next area. Excuse me. It should be right here, I guess. Yep. Probably not a good idea to leave her alone down there. Am I supposed to interact with this? Cock blocking me, it's not letting me through. Maybe it's the hole. Looks like there's a passenger cabin below. Jump down? I guess that's my only option. Got him. Yeah, I got too much shit on me to carry anything. Oh, bruh. This is not good. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Come on.
Okay.
Maybe this is why the knife is kind of useful. The fuck do I have 3 bottles? I knew it. Okay. We have Molotovs. Okay, let's go. Come on. Is he with me? Okay, good. What do we have here? Jewelry box. Okay, let's take that. Open it. There's the other ring. Okay. Anything else in here I should care about? Mr. Billy Boy, Billy Bob. Other than the stupid knife. Furnished single bed, soaked from the rain. Stained with someone's blood. Nope.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Let's go. Billy Boy Bob. Billy. Let's go, 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 go. Bitch, run! Okay, this way. We're gonna try to conserve that last ink ribbon. Because I don't fucking know when I'm gonna get the next one. Tell you what I do know. Got the second piece to this fucking briefcase. So let's handle business. Swap. Let's put this down. Oh, you can't leave it here? Why? It's gonna fucking blow up. Oh, we got too much shit on the floor? Are you kidding me? Fucking A. I'm not expending that fucking ink ribbon just to make space, man. That's ridiculous. There. Okay. Stupid knife should not be in this room. That's for sure. Open it. There's his key card. Jimmy Lewis. Electronic door to the lead car. Perfect. gonna take this fucking knife and shove it up your ass. I mean, okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna go ahead and dunk the ink ribbon. Executive decision, because we're going to the front of the car. I don't know what to expect. I don't know if this is the last time I'm gonna be here. We've done quite a bit. I don't want to have to do it all over again. Okay, let's go. Car anymore, throw it away. Hey, yo!
This is Delta Team, this is Delta Team. We have gained control of the train. Over.
Understood.
This does not make any sense. How was
that
the
Wesker?
virus leaked? And why did it contaminate both the lab and the mansion, as well as a train almost 3 miles away?
That's irrelevant. We must make sure no knowledge of this gets out. Destroy the train. Completely. How far away are you from the nearest branch line?
About 10 minutes to... Huh?
What happened?
Typical Umbrella Corps. I'm assuming I'm gonna need to flame the fuck out of them. Which is why we have the Molotovs. Or they'll just be dead. Engine chamber is badly damaged. There's no way to fix it.
The train will either derail or crash. I gotta stop this thing.
How though? Brake operation manual. Using the brake control, the following 3 steps are necessary to operate the brakes. Activating the controls. Brake controls are located in the following locations. First car driver's compartment. Rear deck of the 5th car. To activate the system, you must insert the magnetic card into the device in the 5th car. This will supply power to both sets of controls. So... First car, driver's compartment, rear deck of the 5th car. We need to use the magnetic card in the 5th car to supply power to both sets of controls, which I saw where it was. Enter rear deck code. Enter the code for the rear deck unit to release the lock. After this, the driver's compartment code can be entered. Enter the driver's compartment code. Enter the code for the driver's compartment unit to remove the lock. The manual brakes can be used. Oh, fuck. Damn, man. Glad I saved. I feel like I'm gonna get fucked. Rebecca can stay behind. Billy's got the
I'll
shotgun.
Go over to the back deck and manipulate the control panel for the brake. Then you apply the brake from here, okay?
All right. Billy,
What?
be careful.
Yeah.
God, but I don't have fucking... Okay, can you drop it? Take the key card. Okay. I'm just gonna leave the gun here because I got the shotgun and hopefully that'll be enough. Don't care. Seeth mauled. What's the code though, man? Fuck. Nope, nope. Oh my god, dude. I'm dead. I'm so dead. The auto aim got me. The auto aim got me. I was trying to shoot the guy in front of me and then he did a hard 90-degree turn. And then I fucking died. Yep. It's stupid.
Resident 0.
I can't believe he auto aimed to the guy to the left of him. That was so dumb. Ah, man, that pisses me off. I don't know why he auto aimed to the guy to the left of him. I could have ran through this fucker. I mean, Sherry's the one who's got the fucking Molotovs and the handgun ammo. Maybe she's the one I need to just fucking take instead of him. He's fucking useless, I guess. I don't know. He's carrying around a giant fucking harpoon gun that we don't need. Let's go drop it, dude. As far as I'm concerned, this harpoon gun has lived out its usefulness. And there, now he's got plenty of fucking space. He's actually got more space than her. Oh man, they really fucked me up with these controls, dude. I'm still getting used to them. Okay. Yes. It doesn't give me any codes. First car, driver's compartment, rear deck of the fifth car. So you have to do the rear deck code and then the driver compartment code. Yeah, Rebecca. Take some ammo. Okay, now go. I'm gonna have to just cap the fuck out of those guys in that room, dude. Like... Okay. I mean, I got 3 minutes. Should have plenty of ammo for this, too. Okay, go, 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 go. Before they get up. Fuck are you? All right, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. I have no idea what the code is. Let me take a look at this really quick. Doesn't really say. You can use this to operate the brake. 0036. But what is the code? Okay, hold on. I can't swap to fucking Rebecca right now, boo? Come on, I don't know what the code is. 36. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, we gotta get it in. Oh my god, that's so bad. Okay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah! God damn it. Oh my god, this is so fucked up, dude. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my god, come on! Fuck yes!
This is Billy. I've engaged the control device for the brake. Over.
Roger, I'll put the brake on now.
But now she needs the fucking code. Oh, and it's 81. 3, 6. Oh my god! 12, 7, 8, 18. Oh, bro. This is fucked up! This is so fucked up! Oh my god, dude, this is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. I can't. Oh my god, this is bad. This is so bad, bro. You got like, oh man, this is so bad. This is so fucked up, dude. This is, oh brother, brother. That's fucked up, man. That is fucked up. You got people out here back in the fucking, I don't even know when this game came out. Probably early 2000s, and they're like, what in the fuck? What in the fuck? You know? I'll give it one more shot. I have an idea. I know that the secret for him, it's 1 2 3 4 5 4 3 2 3 9, I think. Which is fucking stupid. I can't believe I even came up with that. And then 81, and it's fucking broken. You're a bitch. You're a bitch, Resident Evil. You're a fucking bitch. I have an idea. I have some math stuff that I could pull out of my ass and try to figure this out. Ah, man. I'm surprised I got the first one. Proud of myself on that one, but fuck me, man. You know what I'm glad of? I'm glad I saved. Because I've died twice now. I've died fucking twice now. And that last save, man, that's the real winner right now. Oh. Okay. Oh. Let's do this. Yeah. We got it. We know what we're doing. They're like, enter the code, and it's just like, fuck you and your code. Who will stay behind? Rebecca stays behind. Key card. You're like, what's the code? Oh, they're being total assholes about it. Okay. Can't say I'm surprised. It's fucking Resident Evil. They're always dickheads about this stuff. Okay, perfect. Whew. Come on, bitch, drop. I was so happy when I got the first code and then realized I'm fucked for the second code. It's just crazy. Okay, it's possible to pause. Thank God they're not total assholes. Because then I can sit on the second one and do some math and think about it for a second. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. All right, we're here. So how many numbers do we have to input? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's do some math and we can figure something out here. So 81 divided by 10 is 8.1. Right. So I'm trying to think. Let's put that. Let me put that somewhere. 8.1. 81 divided by 10 equals 8.1. So 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then okay, so it's 9 8s, and then the last one is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Fuck yeah. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Did we win?
Rebecca? Rebecca!
I'm here.
Are you alright? Hey, we managed to stop the train.
Yes, we managed.
We have to find a way out.
I guess everything I left on the floor is fucking gone. Alright, so we're off the train, which is cool. There's some items over there. Or they're just enemies. Other items. We have our knives. And we have the hook shot. Oh, that's cool. So whatever you put on the train gets knocked off and it ends up there. Okay, I like that. Grab the hook shot, Billy. Billy Boy Bob. Line, and there we go. So I'm pretty sure this door is the only door we can go through, right? That was crazy. I had to bust out the calculator and figure that out. Oh no, bro. This is gonna be a gnarly part of the game, isn't it? Where are we at with ammo? I'm good. He should be okay. And I've got Molotovs. Let's not be in this shit for that much long, bro. Climb up the ladder, yes. Whew. Brother, 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 brother. Brother, 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 brother. Let me tell you.
The Umbrella Research Center?
Oh, shit.
The first general manager, Dr. James Marcus.
Who on earth are those people?
She's just a rookie, a member of STARS.
What about the male?
I'm unfamiliar with him.
Attention. This is Dr. Marcus. Please be silent as we reflect upon our company motto. Obedience breeds discipline. Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. Power is life.
Who are you?
It was I who scattered the T-virus in the mansion. Needless to say, I contaminated the train, too.
What?
Revenge. On Umbrella.
Damn.
10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. You helped them, didn't you?
This is a wild fucking story, dude. We're only we're in the what is this, early 2000s? This story was still wild. You know what? You know what, man? When it comes to Resident Evil, no one can say shit about the story anymore. Back then, they were doing wild fucking shit that was just fucking weird and batshit. No one can complain about how batshit the story gets, whether it's the movies, the games. It's always been batshit and weird. Okay? Playing Resident Evil 1 is probably the most average you'll get with this story, and even then it has some really weird moments where it's like the fucking virus just goes batshit. Like the fucking flower that almost kills you and eats you. The sharks. The Titan was pretty cool, or the Tyrant was cool, but I don't think that was super batshit. This is like Ouroboros level batshit from Resident Evil 6, I think. The Ouroboros monsters that could regen, or it could be that Resident Evil 6 is a callback to this, to Resident Evil 0, with this is Ouroboros right here. We're seeing it in its origin, but it's always been batshit fucking crazy, man. It's fucking wild, but that's why I love it, because it's not supernatural crazy like COD Zombies. That's we can get away with anything and do whatever we want, time travel and Avengers level type shit. No, this is scientific batshit crazy and body horror and genuine dread that you cannot stop this fucking virus. You cannot stop the T virus. You cannot stop anything that the Umbrella Corporation does. And I think that's the ultimate horror of the genre, or of the IP, Resident Evil. It just never fucking stops. It just cannot be stopped. There is no cure. There is no reversing this shit. It's we've crossed the Rubicon of scientific discovery, and this is it's kind of in Marvel Zombies, the comic book, where Dr. Reed Richards was eventually becoming oh, this is the natural evolution of the human species as we become zombies. Like, that's where we're at in the Resident Evil story. It just fucking... At this point, we have to accept that this is it. We all die and become zombies because we fucked up so bad that we cannot undo this shit. But that in and of itself is fucking horrific to think that that might happen or that could happen. So that's why this is like such a based as fuck storyline. And it's probably why I love this fucking game. Just in general. Oh god, the camera's moving with me. It's a little awkward. But this is cool. We were on the train. We're off the train. We survived the train. Now we're in a mansion or something similar to Resident Evil 1. We got some herbs. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm tired. And that was a rush. We beat the train. I'm super hyped about that. And I might have to come back to this another time, man, because this is just crazy. I'm like on a high right now. I always saw Resident Evil 0 as the game that just takes place on the train. I never knew that there was a whole other act. Oh, I should have expected it. I kind of had a feeling there would be a whole nother act to this game. But, oh, bro, they came out of nowhere with it. It came much sooner than I expected. I thought it was going to be half the game on the train, half the game off the train. I'm expecting now first act train, second act, whatever the fuck this is. I expect a third act and a fourth act. Just like Resident Evil 1. That's what I'm expecting. You know? But yeah, I'm just like beside myself at how good this game is right now. I was not expecting it to be this good. So I'm gonna go ahead and hold on. Hold on, I'm helping Nyx. I'm literally helping Nyx mix his shit because he fucked up. Fucked up really bad. Quit the game. All right, I'm gonna. He's talking. He's talking, rambling about something. I'm gonna raid into him because he's doing a special Christmas stream with some people. I was gonna do that sooner, but I had to help him just now, really quick. So let's go ahead and dip into that. Thanks for watching. Obviously, Nix was here. I saw Puppy. I saw you. Bells, Mages, Ambi. Thanks for showing up, guys. I hope you have a good Christmas and hope you guys take care. Stay safe. We are going to raid into Nix now and watch him be goofy. Be a goofy goober. So enjoy. I am chillayin' for the rest of the night, folks. Alrighty. Take care, stay safe. Goodbye.
Can I help you? Can I help you? What do you do? I do it all. Have a seat. I will, because that's something I can do. Do something. Do something. I am. I did. What did you do? It's already done. What did you do? I helped you. Are you drunk? Not drunk enough.
Tough work, but it's all worth it.